everybody. I just realized that music was so loud for you all. I'm sorry. My bad. Bad streamer, bad streamer. Hi, Anthony. Hi, Joey. Hi, Yana. How's everybody doing today? Well, let me just turn that down a little bit. You were partying to it? Listen, it's a bop. Every time I am streaming, I do jam to it. It's great because I listen to, like, I don't know, just a random playlist before stream starts and then put on the intro music, and it's always a party. Okay, we're gonna hope that this is gonna be good. Let me bump that a little bit more. And we are finally back with Date Everything. Listen, fate kept me away from this game too long, and by too long I mean it's been like a week. Too long. But I hope you're all ready. We have Washford who hates us. We have many dateables yet to meet, and you know, it's gonna be great. You thought your iPad was blasting? No, that was me. No, I forgot to turn my volume down for the computer audio, and yeah, that was a result of that. My bad, my bad, my bad. The hair is serving. Thank you. Oh, listen, it's just a little wiggy-ana. Anyway, I don't know why I said that. Thanks. Anyway, we need to meet some people. Who do we have to meet still? Let's see. Many people is the answer. Hi, Weasley. How are you? We have met 60 people out of 102. So I think the plan for today, I'm really avoiding this exercise room with everything in me. And maybe I need to stop doing that. I think we got to just pick a room and start. Actually, let me see. How do I... you know, I think it would be in the data decks, which I don't really want to deal with right now. Let's see what we have going on with rumors. I was going to say we can see if we need to do anything specifically to follow up with people, but actually I think I've decided I don't want to talk to anybody that we know already because I don't want anyone else to hate. Weasley, I'm doing well. Doing well. This is Date Everything, a game in which everything in your house, and some things that aren't even in your house, they're just concepts, are dateable. It does have mature language and themes, so just be aware of that. 18 plus stream for today. I don't get too crazy, but everybody in this game gets crazy. And I cannot help that. Okay, we tried to speak with Daisuke last stream, and I think the game just glitched because he just peaced out. You know what? We're gonna go top to bottom as much as possible. Just can't refuse. Need to offload some junk. Check out this hunk. Maybe he'll help you if he can. Eddie and Bolt. A trashy guy came by to boo at Johnny's concert. I think that's the trash can guy. Yeah, definitely would recommend checking out the past VODs. I mean, we're mostly going to be meeting new people today, I think, so there's not too much you need to know in terms of character-specific lore, but why do I feel like... It's fine. The camera sensitivity just feels weird. Oh! Not me using all of the water in the house. Turn that off! Let's speak with the trash can. See what's up, see what's up.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
I mean, it is the garbage. I don't know. Wait, what is this logo supposed to be here? I have no idea. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, wait. You. I was fine with the trash bag, with the stuff coming out of it. I was even fine with this overripe banana peel on your head. I didn't clock that this is like a takeout container until now, I think. That's cute that the hat is a takeout container. What I can't forgive is this rotted apple. Blech.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
Listen, you'd be a cutie if you weren't covered in garbage, much like
This
many people I
garbage
know in
lurker,
real
for
life.
his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh?
Hey.
What?
Is sound okay for the characters? Hi, Cam. Wait, the shoes are boots, but they're like trash cans with the lid open. That's really cute. Hello. Hey, man. What's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
No, I got that. Yeah. Cool. Cryptic. Anyway. Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
No, I don't think I do, actually. We're pretty clean and tidy at the moment. What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you
Not
bring?
lady. Wait, let me check.
I'll just wait.
Left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now. I got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting reference. No, it's a fruit. It's like a sweet tiny orange.
Okay.
This is the one thing that I am concerned about. What do you mean he wants me to be 60 smart? I have pretty much 0 smarts and pretty much 0 of any spec, to be honest. And I ate it. I don't like eating the peel. Actually, does anyone eat orange peels?
Well, I do.
I've had candied orange peels before, but if I'm eating an orange, I don't just eat it. Hi, Martina. Hello.
I'll take it.
It's way better than this rotten apple that you have. I promise you that. Great. Enjoy. Wait, thanks. I'm glad to be rid of it. Wait, is that... Great. No, thanks. I'm glad to be rid of it.
Always glad to help you,
Of course.
I guess.
Uh-huh.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
I mean, to be fair, he doesn't really have a choice.
And you're still here.
Yeah. Aren't we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
What do you do for fun? So then now what?
Now you go.
Right. But I'm not that desperate. Ellipsis.
Go. Be free.
Ellipsis.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
All right, bye. Did I choose a book for the community book club yet? No, I'm going to be putting up a poll probably next week or the week after. I want to give enough time for people to obtain the book if they need to. So probably the first week of July. I'll put up a poll. I'm still trying to decide, but the winner in terms of genre is fantasy romance. So there'll be fantasy romance books, but don't expect something like Fourth Wing on there, partially because I've read it, or like, what's the one I keep seeing? Shield of Sparrows. No hate to Shield of Sparrows. I've not read it. I just anticipate it will be the same as, like, I don't know. I need some, we're going fantasy romance, but like fringe, not like your average TikTok fantasy romance. I need a bit of a break from those rumors. Hi, Esra. Hello. Strong yet sensitive. Find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. Okay, this is the person that's like dishware and stuff, who we've tried to speak to before and it didn't work. So if we try again and it eats up my charge, I'm going to be angry. Hopefully it'll work.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table.
I didn't speak to you before.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list.
All right,
in
I
one
think we're
hand.
skipping the initial conversation. That's fine. I love a list. Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
We don't know his name yet, so maybe this is the, I don't know. I'm
In addition
confused.
to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
Okay,
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
of
I
course.
prefer to work alone. but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'm so sad. It definitely skipped our initial conversation, so I don't know what we're talking about. This says it's my fault that they got hurt to begin with, but but you know me, people pleaser, self-blamer. I'm gonna say it was my fault.
You wish to right this wrong?
He's cute. He is cute. If only I actually knew him. We got amnesia. Is this, what's that one movie with, 50 First Dates?
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Okay. Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy?
We dishy the dishwasher. Okay.
I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now.
Okay.
Do not disappoint me.
I can do that. I lived for a long time with no dishwasher. Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Anxious. Nervous, yeah. You just had a friend telling you about this game. It is so fun. There are 100 dateable characters, all fully voice acted, all impeccably designed, and we're having a blast. Flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
I'll try.
Daisuke places a hand on yours.
No!
Perhaps to steady you. But it has the opposite effect.
Yeah, that's not gonna help.
There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
No. What? Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Okay. I'll do whatever it takes to make... That's too much. You got it.
Very good. Leave me know. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Farewell. Okay, here's my concern. Yeah, whatever conversation we had before, it must have gone well. But my concern is that I don't think we know them in the data decks. It doesn't even populate their name, which means everything is wrong and we'll never be able to complete our list of people that we know. I'm scrolling just to make sure, but I don't think, no. We don't know him. That's him. Maybe once we achieve a relationship level, it'll like auto-populate here. I don't know, we'll see. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. And in rumors, it still says that we haven't met him. We do need to speak with Dishy, the dishwasher. Needs spiffy clean dishes in a jiffy. Try Dishy. Okay. Well, we're gonna be stuck here in the kitchen. It's fine. We'll be stuck here in the kitchen. That's okay. Dishwasher. That's a towel. I think this is our dishwasher.
What appears to
Oh
be
my
a
gosh.
dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned, but the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Why does it have why do they, my apologies, have Mickey Mouse gloves? And why are they a dishwasher with legs? I spot legs down here, like human-looking legs.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Okay.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
Of course.
My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Hi, please don't look at me like that, Dishy. I'm scared. It's the human legs. The shoes are cute. They're like little cage roller skates, kind of. That's adorable. The amount of top heavy this dishwasher is. Hi, Dishy.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
What? What do you need to know from me exactly?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
No, thank you. Financial records?
Records of finance.
No, I know what they are, just like, why would you need those? Yeah, why do you need those?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
The legs are giving Jafar when he's in his rags. No, Jafar had some very spindly legs. These legs actually look pretty muscular. It's just odd that they're coming from a dishwasher. A sentence that I never anticipated I would speak. Nope, this is too weird. You're staying disconnected.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode.
Oh, that's fine.
Would you like to wash dishes?
No, I want to get to know you better.
Dishy points to himself in a cartoonish gesture that suits his mascot-like appearance, but he quickly shakes off his surprise in favor of his usual veneer of professionalism.
Listen, just because you're an actual dishwasher with legs doesn't mean I want to know you any less than anyone else. Yeah, talking to you.
I'm your dishwasher now.
Yes, I know.
If you have questions, I can tell you about warranty, limits of liabilities, and flavors of soap I can dispense.
Okay, can we... Flavors of soap is such an odd phrase. It reminds me of way back in the day when you would get chapsticks and it was like the flavor of the chapstick, but it just smelled like that. It didn't taste like anything. So why are we calling them flavors? Or I've heard some people say flavor of candle. Granted, not many people, but whenever I hear it, I immediately feel like that's a red flag. No, silly, about your personality, how you feel. Dishy jump scared you? Dishy is something.
My personality?
Maybe I shouldn't keep pushing this. I feel like I might break Dishy.
My personality is to clean dishes in a prompt style. So, shall we get to the part where you connect me to the internet?
It's not happening. No, I'm not convinced.
Huh, not convinced? Is it my demeanor that is off-putting? My figure?
No, you made it about that. No, it's the privacy issue.
Ah, I see. Valdivian knows about these concerns and complies with all federal and local regulations.
Why do I have a Valdivian dishwasher to begin with?
We won't share any data without your consent. You could be sure of that. That's the reason why I'm continually asking you. And trust me, you're gonna want all the new features that our research teams will continue to roll out.
In your game, you haven't met him yet. Now you don't want to. Don't do it. I decline. I'm gonna call Valdivian customer support and see if I can disable that. I don't have enough charm for that. I decline.
Can't blame a device for trying.
It's got its little leg popped. You can't really see it because it's behind the text box, but it's pulling a Princess Mia.
Catch you next time, hot stuff.
Oh. Dishy. Stop. Okay, we're moving past the dread of knowing that we can never fully complete our data decks. And we're moving on. I didn't mean to click the data decks. Anyway, 2. The icebox cometh. This frosty friend keeps it chill in the kitchen. In order to realize Beverly, it seems you need to speak with Freddy. Vaughn reminded you he needs cheese and to check the fridge. Okay, I thought talking to the food within the fridge would be enough, but I think we need to talk to the actual fridge. Who we do know, Freddy the Yeti, right?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Also a resident cutie patootie that has a little ice cream shop.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
No idea.
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Every time I talk to y'all, you're asking me trivia. I don't know. does gelatin go from a liquid to a solid? At freezing?
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, I was like, isn't gelatin kind of always a solid? Or is that considered a I guess technically it's always a
Oh,
solid.
look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Of course. Hi, Inez.
That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked
I
out
like
in
his music.
finest winter wear.
I like his music a lot.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
It was a wrong answer, but that thing is.
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh, stop. Sweet talker. Horny alert. If we say this, is he going to hate us? I mean it in a kind way, a jovial way.
Canned, creamed, or fritters? But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I gotta ask about some cheese. Is he a Yeti? He is. Freddy Yeti. He's our fridge.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
I do like sushi, but I'm very picky
No,
about
wait.
sushi.
You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
That sounds good.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Are you talking about you or are you talking about me? Because I handle my beans perfectly fine, thank you. What are you talking about?
Farts? Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips.
I don't know if this is true, but I heard if you have trouble digesting beans, you need to eat more beans. Don't take that nutrition advice from me or any nutrition advice. I'm not a nutritionist.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid.
Thank you.
I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
No.
I love duck.
Really? I've only had it once and I wasn't a big fan. Nope.
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch.
I'm really just here to speak
The
with you.
possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
He's making you so hungry. May have to break and make dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner?
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I was more thinking about cooking though, although I'm pretty sure, didn't we meet the oven last time? And he didn't like us very much. I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place.
Oh.
The slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts.
Uh-huh.
Or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I would prefer to not reach into your abdominal cavity, or thoracic cavity as the case may be, but I think Thai food sounds delicious. Hit me with that Thai.
Excellent choice.
Pasta for dinner? Yum. I think we might have salmon for dinner tonight. You're not a fan of Freddy? Wait, why not? He's fine.
If I may describe the dish to you.
Okay. Ahem.
What we have for you today is a beautiful pad see ew with broccoli, shiitake, and button mushrooms, some egg, and just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole thing sing.
Why is egg in parentheses here? That actually sounds really delicious.
Oh, you can't go wrong with anything from Tie Me to the Moon. They always have the freshest ingredients and best reusable containers. And don't worry, I kept it nice and fresh for you.
Wait, how long has this been in here? Wait, why do we have leftovers from 3 places? I don't
Remember,
trust it.
Heat it up with just a little bit of oil in a pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You can dry the whole thing out.
Yeah, reheated noodles never really hit the same. I'll eat it cold. It tastes better that way.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Wait, can you tell me about cheese though? Oh, no. Okay. Wow. I was hoping. Well, why actually, in retrospect, I don't think I really am itching to go back and speak with the mousetrap, so we're probably fine. This sweaty Scandinavian will make you work for it. A cross trainer came by to do battle with Penelope. Maybe that's what a date is for him. Pump you up. Okay. Time to go to the workout room, I suppose. There are many people in there we have not spoken to. We did talk to the trophy last time, I think, but let's try maybe the weights and see if this is our guy.
One moment
It's
you're looking
not.
at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Listen, this is a cool design. I do have both questions and concerns, and I suppose also interesting opinions about the roller skates, rollerblades, my bad, on the elbows. Like, are we attempting to actually rollerblade on, in this case, our forearms? I would be interested in seeing how that
As you
works.
watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
You know what I realized about myself recently? I can't do squats. I don't know if I'm just like so weak or so imbalanced or a combination of the two, but getting that far parallel to the ground, I immediately like fall backwards. Hi, crazy emoji.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed,
Oh,
you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
not the thighs.
Oh, hey!
Hi.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
I gotta admit, the baseball glove, hair, or hat situation is kind of pulling me out of this a little bit.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
I was avoiding you. I did not want to work out, that's correct. Well, what had happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim,
Oh.
and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Hmm? Wait, is this... What is it called? A shuttlecock? A little... One of the things that you use for... for, badminton? I think that's what his little knee things are supposed to be.
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Gunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Oh. You're smitten? He's a cutie! Who have I met? We've met like 60 people. So many, but we still have so many to go.
Oh, hell yeah!
Hey, Dunk. I hate that nickname, but hello. Can I call you Duncan?
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop.
Hi,
looking at
Lucy.
you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Well, we did just cheer. Cheer.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Duncan. Duncan.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Same.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Again, may I call you Duncan? Let's see. Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Or if you ask Galinda, strangers are just people I've never met.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Well, I just like got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself too.
It's also hard to do sports by yourself, depending on the sport.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
Oh.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Oh, well, see, actually, I'm about to go to bed, so I don't know that I should, like, increase my cortisol that much right now, but, I feel like this is all moving so fast.
Sometimes it be like that, buddy.
Do it.
When the ball's in your court, you don't have time to waste thinking about what you're gonna do. You gotta assess the situation and pass the ball or take the shot, baby. You gotta move! We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Yeah, I don't need that.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Okay. He's such a motivator. Actually, he does seem like he would be an entertaining person to work out with. I know he's the sports stuff and not actually the workout stuff. I guess we'll have to talk to the treadmill next time, but I'm here for it. Wait, is our ghost friend here? Oh, okay. Do we speak to the ghost? Because I don't think we actually need our glasses to speak with her. I don't want her to hate us, but if we can be friends with her, we would get more specs. I don't remember which ones, but also I think her content warning was for like descriptions of violent acts. I'm trying to remember. We've had a few content warnings, but
Hey, you came back!
or like references to violent acts. I have a nemesis, kitty. Washford is my nemesis. He hates me. I hate that he hates me, and that counts.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time, and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary.
Oh.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics. Mostly creatures, if you're mean.
Like
Like
what?
spiders. Like spiders, actually. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
They're gross, and they move fast, and they
I
have
wish
8
people would
legs.
stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
Do you want to hang out downstairs?
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately.
The door was locked for
But
me
you've
for a
never
while.
even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
Washford. Ugh. Let me tell you the tale of Washford. He's our washing machine. He's in a relationship. Well, he's in a 25-year situationship with our dryer. He's incredibly long-winded and poetic. I was so nice. I was so nice and supportive. And for some reason, last time I talked to him, he was like, oh, wow, you're here. I'm so excited that you're here because I couldn't wait to tell you that you're redacted and I never want to speak to you again. So, you know, we're not talking currently. I have these cool glasses called dateeverything.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence, you know, date.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep. Doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
Wait, I wonder if she can use the
You can talk
dateviators.
to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yeah. Like, are dateviators transferable? I assume so, because this was the prototype that I think David was using before. So theoretically, another person should be able to use them. I wonder if a ghost could use them, like Zoe.
Like it's real?
It is real, I think. Actually, I don't know.
How are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
Yeah, I'm not using the
Then I
dateviators
guess
for
I'm
this,
something in between a thing and a
technically.
person. You're noticing now. So like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Yeah. It's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes. Wait. Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though.
I mean, you just...
I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
I mean...
It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
This voice actress did such a great job. All of the voice actors in this game are phenomenal. That's... Listen, I don't know that we need to throw... What I want to do versus what the person needs right now. I don't think she needs me to tell her that that's sad. That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends?
Ooh, feel is an interesting word to use there. Feel like is an interesting
phrase. What does it feel
phrase.
like to have friends?
Well, a lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude, actually. I have a Nemesis, Washford.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Okay. Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate.
Okay.
Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh, honey. Wait. Like, is this attic where she went from being a person to being a ghost person?
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Because I don't know that I love that. So you can't leave this room. Well, that's pretty obvious. It's, you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
Yeah. What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
We can give her the glasses. Here you go.
Really?
Yeah, try them.
I can't take them.
What if I hold them in front of your ghostly eyes for you?
Really, thank you for trying.
Like, we stand... Not that I'm trying to romance Zoe. She's going through a lot. I'm just saying, wouldn't it be romantic if we stood behind her and it's kind of like the thing where you're like dramatically like latching someone's necklace for them, but instead of latching the necklace for her, we're like dramatically, romantically holding the glasses like over her eyes for her.
Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
I mean, I'll be your friend. Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it.
A ghost moment with glasses instead of clay? Yes! We can start just singing. I'll just start humming Unchained Melody.
I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead.
Actually, I don't know if we know that they can't see you. They're objects.
And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead.
I mean, the glasses mostly.
And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool.
This is really sad, actually.
So it remains just me.
Yeah.
Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking
No,
too
not
much?
you, not you. No, I wasn't
Yikes.
trying to say that.
No, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Yeah. Maybe we should focus on one at a time, though. I don't want to, like, overwhelm us.
No. Maybe not.
Oh.
Oh, wait, this is terrible.
Oh.
Help me. Please help me.
Oh, no. No. Ooh. What's happening?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry.
Are they corporeal tears, though?
Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back.
This is...
You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Yeah, I'll be back, girl.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
That sounds really cool. Okay, that's really sad. I can't remember what I was going to say. Love her outfit, love everything about her. She's so cute. I want her jacket. Also, yeah, that's sad. Also, I think I've made this comparison before. She reminds me so much of Polly from... I'm sorry, Betty. I didn't mean to run into you. She reminds me so much of Polly from the Monster Prom series. Polly also kind of makes me sad. Okay, continue to awaken dateable objects. Fight the sadness of our glitched data decks and see what we got going on with the new peeps. You've met Freddy, the big lovable monster of a fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Come around and see him next time you're feeling peckish. Likes, food, preservation, and food preservation. Dislikes, anything uncool. There. Dishy. It's the legs. Look at the leg. You've met Dishy, enthusiastic provider of the Valdivian dishwashing experience. He's very appliancey. He asked that you connect him to the internet, but you refused. Yes, that's his real face. There's nothing more to be done about it at this time. Likes, being helpful, being handy, being here for you. Dislikes, constraints. He looks odd. He's a dishwasher. Cam, the trash can. The look of absolute disdain. Sir, you're eating a rotten apple. Don't look at me that way. You've met Cam, the thoroughly unimpressed impresario. I don't know what that means. Of the unwanted. Must define. Does anyone else do that? I feel like when I don't know a word, I'm like, what in the world? Not that I know so many words. I don't. I just must know. Impresario. Spanish word for contractor or manager. Okay. A nice little stretch. Likes, trash, dislikes, whatever this game is. Okay. Dunk, aka Duncan. A lovable, absurdly muscular dude who has clearly never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. He'd love to meet you at the weight rack to get you in the flow of working out again. Likes, support, positivity, and points. Dislikes, fouls, downers, and mathematics. Wait, why math? feel like math and points kind of go hand in hand, right? And we already know Zoe. We just updated a little bit of her stuff down here, but I haven't really been reading those currently. Dislikes being alone. It hits harder now as well. That's really sad. I apologize, girl. We're gonna try to help you. I don't know how I'm supposed to help a ghost, but we'll figure it out. We still need to find the cross trainer. Luke came by to insult Johnny's concert at the Breaker Box Radiation Station. Report to the nearest prepper of popcorn. Stat. Oh, I know who that is. Okay. We'll talk to the treadmill person and maybe the microwave. Sorry, Dorian. It really makes me uncomfy when they're like groaning when we bump into them. To be fair, they're probably uncomfortable being bumped into.
You're forced to
This
crane
is
your
him.
neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Right. Hello. Can you see my nemesis? I'll show you after we get done with this
He
conversation.
says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross trainer is broken.
Hello. Yes. Krista, I forgot. What is happening just south of his belt? I don't want to gesture to it. I don't want to say too much because I don't want YouTube to get mad at me. But what is that? Hey, Kristoff. Hey there, that was some scream.
Hay is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
You stop, shouldn't you be getting some ice? Kristoff, a glow up. I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. Eh? I don't know you and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Right. Safer for me? Should I be concerned?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
Right. I mean, are you asking me to objectify you? I can. Like, I wasn't going to. Here very closely.
You take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Not him big.
But of course, you assume intimacy where none is offered.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
Please don't
Come
do
to
anything
me at this
violent.
place with your weapon. Next we meet,
What?
and glory shall be mine.
No, I am like a friendly battle though, right? Like you are not going to hate me, correct? I didn't ask for this. All right, anyway, time to go be yelled at by Washford again, our nemesis. I am worthy of love. Even though Washford's gonna tell me I'm not.
Oh, you're back. Allow me to pull out my Gleeman's cape and cap.
Mm-hmm.
For surely you are not here to hear or impart truth.
What if I apologize for doing whatever I did?
You come for entertainment and spectacle, for razzle-dazzle. Well, I am an empty keg. No more champagne in the bottle.
Do you hate me? I think he made it quite clear that he hates me, so I already know the answer to this. Do you hate me?
Hate? Why, no. I am disappointed.
Oh no, it's even worse.
If that status does not fit in your tripartite distinction, then allow me to speak it plainly. I feel nothing for you, in particular. Perhaps a vague sense of waste.
Yikes. Well, good talk. Good talk. Anyway, well, that went okay. I mean, did it go okay or did it go horribly? See, I just kind of thought he was gonna say, I have nothing to say to you anymore, goodbye. But knowing Washford, I probably should not have assumed such. We're gonna talk to the microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Fine line between love and disappointment for sure. We can make him love us. I mean, we can make him like us. We can be friends with Washford. I believe in my ability to do this. I don't know how we're gonna make it happen. We've seen this character before at Eddie and Vaults.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached.
Oh. Well, to be fair, I did go on a very interesting adventure excursion with Luna, the video game girlies. So if you're referring to that, then yes. If you're referring to the verbal smackdown I just received from Washford, I'm also doing okay, all things considered.
Thank the immortals, you made it here alive.
But who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian.
Oh, what?
In that case, thank the non-denominational person and or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
I mean, it's a step up from the cult guy. Okay, sure.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Hi, Luke.
Look at you.
His irises are so tiny. It's concerning.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face.
Well, I know, actually, to be fair, the time that we first went to Eddie and Volts was weeks ago, I think, in-game, so that could be true.
Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out.
What?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Oh! Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months.
Oh, no.
And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Do you not have, like, a communication device or something?
They have great solutions for that now.
Go feral?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty.
Oh, my.
Not like you.
Oh. Stop. Don't look at me like that.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I am beautiful.
What was I saying?
No, it's fine.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Use my blood for fuel? Why? Has there been a gasoline shortage?
Nah, there's plenty of gas. Swarmers are just stupid.
Oh. Haha, stupid swarmers.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't know. Can I have some tendies?
Of course. You must be starving.
Thank you.
Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity. Am I right?
Basically worse than nothing at all, to be honest. That's what I hear.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress.
Actually, tendies in the microwave is kind of diabolical. I don't know under what circumstances I would ever make chicken tenders in the microwave, but I feel like it's the last option.
I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Oh, right, but a reminder would be wonderful. Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Okay.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Ah, yeah. I'm sensing a theme here.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Ooh, classified. A little hand stop danger. Okay. Not Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions.
Is that a nice place to live? It doesn't sound
Worse,
it.
the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville,
Gasp.
home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Okay, what's a what? The asparagus festival is the widest? The asparagus is the widest? Or... well, yeah, which one? Or the festival is for specifically widest asparagus. I'm confused. No!
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Not the stupid swarmers.
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this.
Impeccable acting, thank you. I am an actress. Remotely detonated, right. I was listening. Eradicating this was Wait, so you're going to cease to exist?
Hopefully not.
But isn't it on your person?
Not with your help.
Okay.
But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
That's not gonna happen,
After
but
a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
can I have my tendies then? So like a date?
Affirmative, Ranger.
Oh,
A
okay.
date. With destiny.
Yeah, but I'll
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Thanks, Luke. All right, what is this game? This game is Date Everything, in which we famously date everything. Every object in our home is dateable. We've even got a ghost. We talked to the concept of rejection earlier. That was an interesting one. Earlier being a different stream. But yeah. We're currently working our way through meeting all of the dateables. There are 102 of them. And we've met like 65-ish, something like that. So we're working on it. Your eyes glazed over for his convos. I feel like I was paying attention. Wait, we have so few. When did that happen? Mo problems. This monetary mistress is safe inside. Dirk mentioned Monique is someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. Ah, yes, that's got to be our money inside the safe, I'm guessing. Darkness is everywhere in your lonely house, but how can you speak with it? Maggie says to check out any permanent shadows I can find. Okay, maybe we'll look around at nighttime when there shouldn't be other shadows. Look out. Curtain Rod. Curtain Rod mentioned that Windolin is someone who gets all fogged up. Ah, yes, the windows. Let's go and talk to the safe first. Actually, what time is it? We have 2 charges left. Let's go talk to the safe. Why are the stairs glowing? Because you can talk to the stairs too. Actually, we have not talked to the stairs yet, to be honest. I don't know who they are, what they look like. We'll figure it out. What is this? I don't know. It's not important. I kind of want to talk to the spider webs. What's going on outside? The thing is, we have these neighbors right across the street. Do they look in our windows and see us having a conversation with like our piano? What do they think of that?
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain.
Oh my.
She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Okay, that might be too mean though. I like me, but only a certain level of mean.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do it for me. Flawless fabulous though. Sophia, hello. Prob's trying to 5150 you. Is that like a involuntary commitment kind of thing? I know they're called different things, different places. Mother Awful, is that you?
There. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Oh.
Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios.
Interessante.
You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I mean, I'm fine with it. As previously stated, might not do it for me, but it's all good. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
Right, of course.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I would like, there's no not weird way to say this. I would like to please open you. I would like to please open you and speak to what's inside. Yes. The heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know, I met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy? Who's Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear.
Oh, hi.
Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
Yes, Mistress.
Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, Mistress.
Very good.
Oh no! This is gonna be the second person we fall in love with.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry?
Why indeed?
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
Of which I am one. I feel like you'll tell me either way, Mistress.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Keeping things out? Putting stuff into... Now... surviving house fires?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer.
Thank you.
But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
Okay.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets.
Okay. Wait, she's got like garters and one of them's a fancy watch. I don't know if it's a fancy watch. It's a watch. I don't know anything about watches.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
I mean, would you care to share?
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
You know, the cops couldn't prove anything and neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own
Oh no, don't hate me. Don't hate me.
You intrigue me, wretch. In the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
Okay.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
I guess whatever Mistress wishes.
Very good answer.
I catch on quickly.
All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Oh, I do.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
Life-altering, you
And
say?
rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
It's kind of hurting my feelings. Sounds fun.
Only if you haven't been listening.
Oh, okay.
But in time, you'll learn to pay better attention. I'll make very sure of that. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
That's what I wanted.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
What's my birthday? 6/6 something, I think, if I remember from the application. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Right, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased.
Listen, we need to get inside the safe.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Wait, what in the 50 Shades?
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
No.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Can I choose one of those words to cross out? Can I just one, like, modify addendum, like, a little bit?
Again, like you mean it.
Gosh.
Like you unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch.
I feel like I'm being
Now.
backed into a corner here. Listen, the intrusive thoughts are making me want a big aye, Captain. We're looking for the money inside of the safe, crazy emoji. The money is one of the datables. I think that's the only way we can find it. Listen, I can't have a clip of this on the internet, but I'm picking this one.
Very, very good.
The internet is forever.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Okay, bye, Sophia. I don't assume I can't. What if I, like, beep beep boop? Nope. Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay. Where are we going next? Window and the other thing. We have a couple of rumors left. Wrong button. Who knew it was going to be so much work to meet everybody? I have to get Sophia to like me enough to open up. Permanent shadows. Now's the time. Now's the time. Set also gets lost in the wash, like maybe in the washroom. I feel like we've looked in the washroom a bunch. I don't know. Maybe if we get Harper and Dirk to like us enough. I'm really scared to talk to Harper and Dirk because we've talked to them like 3 times, I think. And I'm concerned we're gonna need a bunch of specs next time we talk to them. I have no reason to believe this except for my own anxieties. I don't know how many convos you can have with people, but it's like really bright in this room that I'm in, and the darkness of this area is making it difficult. Ooh, wait, is this? I can't tell if that's a shadow or not. It looked kind of like it was, but let me look around. I feel like I need to turn off one of the lights in the room. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Not be able to see anything in there. Oh, Trap Dorian. An icon. Actually, wait. Have any of you played this game? I don't know if Kitty's still around. I know Kitty has. Not to put you on too much of, you know, not to put you on blast too much, Kitty. How many times have you spoken to Trap Dorian? Oh.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Okay.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
I'm listening.
Do you wish to proceed?
What do you mean? Sure.
Is that so?
I don't know. What am I getting myself into?
Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
I think Nightmare already has this one covered, actually.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself.
Whoa!
A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal.
Creepy.
Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Hello?
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
This is really creepy.
Light has no purchase here, for I am.
It's also creepy that there's no music, because everyone has a little, like, background theme and nothing is playing here.
XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Okay.
See you.
Stop! Okay. Hello. Excuse me?
Surprised? Of course you'd be. For I am the void that covers your eyes when the light rests.
Of course. No, dude, your name.
The shadow creature stops for a moment, perhaps confused by your failure to tremble in fear.
My name.
He throws his head back in a dramatic, villainous laugh, looking down at you imperiously when he's finished.
Okay.
Aren't you a peculiar little shade? Before you stands the Emperor of Darkness, and all that you are compelled to do is question my moniker.
It immediately makes you less intimidating, my guy.
You amuse me. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
Okay.
You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Gotcha. Thanks?
You're welcome.
It's definitely the gamer name.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong, actually. Hi, Allie. Hello. How are you doing? Thanks for lurking.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I mean, I did have a hint. It was Maggie.
I needed a hint.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Well, technically, the only person I'm in a romantic relationship with is Wallace the Wall, and I don't even know how that
I
happened.
see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful.
Dreadfully.
However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Is this him blushing? We've been playing for about an hour. I talked to Washford. It didn't go well. But you know, it's fine. Pegasus, this is XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX. The Shadow. Yeah, a wall. Crazy emoji.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Listen, I usually do keep the lights off. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow.
Is this from a forum online? No, it's just a shadow in our house.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Oh no!
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
I'm listening. Like... romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
Noted.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
What kind of conversation?
Sinister lamentations and pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Uh-huh. I follow. A little bit. Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Oh, of course.
Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
What? I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
What is the Great Cataclysm? Yeah, I mean, but really, can we get back to the name though? The Great Cataclysm?
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us.
Okay.
I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess. Light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing.
Oh.
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason.
Is it also beyond explanation? Because I don't understand. Well, I mean, well, unexplainable does mean that anyway.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
Anyway. The special armor?
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
Checks out.
But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Yeah, that's not quite as threatening when you have like little sparkles popping up around you. How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, By having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
My bad. I forgot.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Right. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
I feel like we're getting zero actual information.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Yeah, back to your name though.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
Ah, does it?
Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's and the 420?
Signature embellishments.
Oh, right.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Yeah, the extra X's and the 420 really...
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
It's the dramatics for me. Like, he's a theater kid. You can't tell me that he's not. So much yap, so little understanding. I know! Like, what's he even saying?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned.
Oh.
My soul quivers with might.
Ew. You look very mighty and very sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea.
Well, that's what's happening.
I thank you for awakening me.
You're welcome.
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For
Play.
now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
What does that mean?
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
I really need to know why they decided to write this as fwa ha 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 every time. Anyway, good chat. What a character. Such good times. Wait, we need to check and see if Girly Pop is out. Yes. Am I in love yet with XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX?
You're back again.
Not quite. Hey, Zoe. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
I did know that,
Can you
actually.
Imagine if you were a jerk.
Oh, well, my empathy spec is quite low.
Huh. What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Yikes. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
Okay. You remember someone? Wait, I thought you didn't have any memories of your life.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
I don't know. I don't know any ghosts. For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff.
Ew, body stuff.
If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
Oh. I mean, you can just ask and I will stay. That's fine.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair.
I don't believe you.
That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool.
Yeah.
And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
No, I'm real good on that. No. Thanks, though.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. Is it possibly a sock? They're always lost in the wash. Wait, the money? Zoe is now your favorite. She's cute. Wait, she took Lux's place? We talked to Lux once. Did you say you had a memory of someone?
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
Okay.
He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I don't know that I should say. I mean, it's not mean. I just, like, don't want to be wrong, you know? Well, you're a ghost, so it's kind of tough to tell.
That's fair. I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff?
Was he evil?
I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing.
I don't know if I like where this is going.
You're standing, I'm floating.
Of course.
I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something.
I know. I think you actually are.
Frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it.
Wait, you're feeling frustration though? That's nice.
I've never experienced this before. Frustration.
Yeah. See?
How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Probably. I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant.
Okay.
I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I don't think I have. Oh wait, I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule, that sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Well, yeah.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
I don't remember their name. Oh, his name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Sure. You know what? I will do that for you, even though I wasn't planning on talking to people like as a repeat today. For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool. Well, I don't need to say all that because like if you can't talk to him, there's no point. But I will do it. I can't do it right now because I'm out of charges, I think.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Okay. Good chat. Time for sleep. We haven't had any messages recently from Workspace or from Discord. Another day, another sleigh. Okay. Who did we meet? Luke. Luke Newcomb, a hardcore space ranger stuck guarding an isolated outpost against an indefinite threat known only as the Swarmers. His mission is to infiltrate the Swarmers' subterranean nest and destroy himself and his adversaries using implanted in his armor. He appears to not really be a microwave. Likes, fighting Swarmers, achieving mission success for Colonel Furnace, saving the Barons. Dislikes, missions concerning chicken tend. Oh. I brought the chicken tenders up a lot, actually. Kristoff. You met Kristoff, a towering blonde Viking who seemed eager to immediately do battle. When next you meet at his abode, it appears that glory shall go to the victor. Likes, battle, weapons, braids. Dislikes, cowardice, indolence, foolishness. Okay. Sophia, yeah. Sophia, a consummate dominatrix who holds the keys to your satisfaction and your cash. She's offered you the opportunity to serve her. Likes, servitude, loyalty, safety. Dislikes, talking back. Troy Baker, yeah. I love that it shows the voice actor for the characters in the data decks. I think that's really nice. You've met a peculiar being with the name XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX, who now refers to you by the name Penumbra. He has apparently been waiting for a worthy conversational partner to help him bring forth his armaments. There's a lot of quotes. He refers to a terrible time in the past, known only as the Great Cataclysm. It's all a bit overblown. Likes, bands you wouldn't have heard of. Dislikes, neckties. Okay. Do we have any other rumors? This one that we'll never be able to solve. The money that we can't do right now. And we need to talk to a window. Okay. Let's speak with... You know what? Yeah, let's speak with the window, and then maybe we can talk to the time capsule that's right here.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
Cool top.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
Me?
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
The narrator is so thirsty. The narrator is thirstier than I am, which I feel like is kind of saying something.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn.
Hi, Wendolyn. Yeah, the bird tattoo is great.
Oh.
The pants, slay.
And you, well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I sure am.
Definitely. You're the one looking out at me all the time.
Oh, well, fair, that's true.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent.
Of course.
About what I want and what I'm looking for.
And just like as a window?
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Oh, well, that's fair. I mean, I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort.
Okay.
Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
And what would that be? Friendship?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
In terms of friendship? Fun only, huh?
Dang right.
Okay, fun friends.
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
I mean, I did go on a cool battle with Luna, the video game person. I keep bringing that up, but because it's the most relevant. What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I can't leave my house. I'm not opposed to kissing someone.
Kiss many someones.
Okay.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Oh. She said, I don't want to kiss you. You go kiss other people and then tell me all about it. Sounds great, Wendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
I need someone to kiss. Stat. We're not probably kissing. We have more important things to do with Bodhi, like talk about a necklace.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
No way!
It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Wait, cursed? Cursed, you say?
Yep. Was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Okay.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's a ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Oh.
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready.
Wait.
He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
You don't...
I'm out. Take it.
Oh, I'm not... Okay, I mean, I'm not the ghost, though. We could have still talked, but... It's fine. Who have we not spoken to? I think we've got everybody in rumors that we could, right? Except for the money. Okay, let's look around. We need to be able to open this. But I need to talk to Bobby in order to do that. Dishes, we've talked to. I don't know what's up with the sponges. Do we think the sponge is something separate from the sink, or do we think that's just a sink because it looks like it's attached to it there? Can I open you? Oh no, you're just the water. Okay. Talk to the hamper, curtains, windows, washer, dryer. We talked to the floor. Vacuum, boxes, lights. Wait, I don't think we've talked to the shelf. Let's try it. The bedside drawer, I have it. I've been putting it off. I know who it is. My goodness, abs.
Shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Goodness gracious. I love your jacket and the shorts, actually.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, Dudette? How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Have I talked to the ceiling? I have talked to the ceiling. I am so good, my dude. Well... Yeah.
Hell yeah, Brosafina! That's what I'm trying to hear! I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, Dudette. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me.
Oh!
But that's totally okay.
Oh no! I mean...
After all, I don't do this for the recognition.
Right.
I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horn.
Oh, the stairs. We do need to talk to the stairs.
Gotta
That's true.
that DM, if you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Oh, drywall. I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Hi, Shelly. They're so cute.
Oh. It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
You have many muscles.
I really enjoy doing it.
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it?
Do you not believe me? It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Okay.
I've never truly been happier.
Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being.
Am I the only human you've talked to, though?
Really great, actually. Not a disaster.
Why do I feel uncomfy? You despise the name Dudette? Wait, really? I would prefer to be called Dude, personally.
For a completely unrelated reason.
Wait.
Later, Duderina.
What? They hate me. Anyway. We talked to the microwave, talked to the books. That's probably part of the oven. We didn't talk to the toaster, I don't think. More dishware. Why does, yeah, I don't, I like, Shelly is well within their rights to hate us, but I don't know why. Okay, toaster.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
I'm listening. I think the knives are also Daisuke.
She's clearly absorbed in something.
Oh,
she appears to be
slay.
talking to herself.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
This guitar. Wait, they're like little Pop-Tart earrings. Oh my goodness.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
You need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
You don't think Shelly hates us just... Oh, didn't know how to not be awkward? Possibly. I think I'm obsessed with this character.
Hi! You can't sneak up on me like that! You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
What do you mean by that? Oh wait, the bagel bracelet? I didn't realize that. Whoa.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
Excuse
you. She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Hello.
¿Qué tal?
Oh, I love the dress. The little toast sleeves. Everything about this design is perfect. What a cutie.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Wait, who else is in your band though? What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
I haven't seen you perform at Eddie and Volts yet. Gregorian chanting, you say?
Okay. I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos.
I mean,
I'm
if it works.
unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
I mean, I'd be okay with it. You did just kind of attack me for no reason when I offered to help, though. I'm not into singers is the wildest lie I could ever tell, if I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
I'll try.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay. Busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Okay. What a cutie! There are so many cute characters. Have I? Oh, we did talk to the smoke detector. Anything else in here that looks? Oh. Silverware? Do you think that's gonna be at the same person or a different person to the dishes? I'm not quite sure. I don't like leaving the cabinets open. We talked to the cat clock. Oh, I don't think we've talked to the table or the chairs or the candelabra. or the record player. Honestly, actually, there are a lot of things in here we've not talked to. Let's talk to the candelabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Why is the wig giving Charlotte from Princess and the Frog?
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me.
Okay.
The only candelabra.
Candelabra. Why did that sound like Hermes' laugh from Epic the Musical? What? What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
No, why do I even have a candelabra? Not abort, abort. I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Your what? Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Is he a little quiet for you all? I'll just be yelling over the characters now, it's fine. How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice.
Of course. Don't ever say that again. Charlotte is perfect and this thing is not. Listen. The wig is wigging, though.
Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
Of course. It was so... Her face is so menacing.
Some would call me quite the busybody.
Charlotte never wears a wig. You cannot say that to me. That's not true.
But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
You should be friends with, homegirl. What's her name? Bathsheba, the bathtub. She wants to hear the tea. All right, time for bed. Bedtime. Oh, we also have my whole journal. Okay, let's see. We've met 72 dateables. We're doing pretty well, honestly. You met the casual, confident Wendell in a window. What? Who knows what she's about. She seems to want you to live a little. Come back later and tell her about the adventures you're having. Likes transparency, dislikes baseballs. Fair. The dresser yet? I have not, I don't think. You met Shelly, an exuberant, lovable character with the best set of abs you've ever seen. I mean, the abs are having. Who has a penchant for using bro slang. Likes stability, dislikes volume control. Miranda. You met Miranda Dulce Tostadora, aka, okay, yes, lead singer of the Migas musical group. She's a busy, sexy little tostadora who can write and sing whatever sort of music is called for. She's got a gig coming up. Likes slow burns, dislikes cooking. Scandalabra. Salacious. I didn't talk to Zoe last night. It's fine. We got her necklace and everything. You met Scandalabra, salacious spreader of scandal in the house. Come to him if you'd like to catch up on any juicy gossip. Likes scandal, secrets, polish. Dislikes rudeness, low speech, dilly-dallying. Okay. Oh, this is Ray Chase. Ray Chase is also, I believe, was Ray Chase lyric? I don't remember. Where's a lyric? Yeah. And maybe a couple other people. Okay. I think we need to meet the journal.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating.
Of course.
She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the Dateviators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
Yeah, I feel like mine would be like a little emo girl.
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Hey there, new friend.
Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
Right.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
That's cool. Thanks for letting us know.
Carry on, then.
Why'd you say it like that, Skylar?
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Is that... Are we bringing up my nemesis? My other nemesis besides Washford? Famously Anakin? Wait, no, that's Han Solo that says that, right? Okay, I'll allow it. I think it's actually Han. I've only seen the Star Wars movies once each, except for the first half of New Hope, which I've seen like 3 times. So it's fine. Forgive me. Sand. You're so weird and I'm totally into it. Wait, it is Anakin? I don't forgive it then. I thought I should have trusted my instincts. I hate Anakin.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
Right. Anthony, we don't need to get into it again. If there's no Anakin hater in the world, I'm no longer in the world. Like, and Padme, she can also get it. She's not even part of this conversation right now, but she can get it, but like negatively, you know? Oof, yeah, sports, they suck.
Suck? Oh, come on. Have you ever actually thought about a straw? I had to use one once after they took those teeth away.
Oh, not the teeth.
No, that's not right. I wanted to. But they told me I would bleed if I did bleed and die and have to go back so they could take more from me. Take more because I had more to lose. But it wasn't me. I counted my teeth. And they're all there.
You know what the teeth reminded me of? I will say my favorite thing from Dimension 20's Escape from the Blood Keep, which is the NPC that's just like very concerned about his bones and not losing his bones. That's one of my favorite Brennan Lee Mulligan bits ever, I think. The bones, fabulous. No, she's definitely not okay.
Thoughts, on the other hand. Somehow I have too many of those.
But also, maybe she is. Like, maybe, like, she's not okay, but maybe she's okay with not being okay. We don't know yet.
Oh, inventory is off, people. Start the count again.
Okay, I'm losing you a little here.
That's all right. Haven't I lost you somewhere before?
Hi, Diana. Cool shoes. I love everyone's shoes.
And with that, she is gone.
Oh, okay. Well, have a good day. I also love your vest. I didn't bring that up. You have a really cool design. Okay, good chat. Let's see. We have more people to find. Let's go downstairs. I know we need to talk to the dresser, the lamp. I think we hit up everything in the bathroom for the most part. The exercise ball, I'm assuming, is probably the rest of the workout equipment there. We spoke to Fantina. We haven't spoken to the TV, actually. I don't think. Oh, sorry, Dorian. I promise that wasn't on purpose. I know I went in the door, out the door, in the door again. It was an accident.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Listen, this is such a cool design. The throw is the TV, but the eyes are so creepy. Like, I feel like I can't get away from the eyes. If I block them, it's fine.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
See, eyes closed, immediately better.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance.
My goodness.
The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer.
Wooer.
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream.
Oh my.
The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt.
Yeah. I keep forgetting I'm wearing a red shirt.
To my greatest spectator.
Ooh, I like being catered to. Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
What? I don't get that reference. Is that like a meme or something?
A meme? Oh. Don't make me scream. Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene.
Breaking Bad, never seen it.
The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Hi, Telly.
Holy smokes, folks!
I love this design. He hurts your eyes. He doesn't hurt my eyes, just the eyes are so creepy.
So ask not what your country can do for you.
Oh!
Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000? Really? I mean, I don't really watch TV that much. 5,000? Really?
Straight.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Of course.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Now, I'm not getting involved with this.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, how's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Right, of course. Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline?
Actually,
unwind from the grind and free your mind.
Right.
With 120,000 hours of programming combined.
Too many hours. I also have places to be and people to be.
Cue till you go blind.
No! Until I go blind.
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
I'm already halfway there. I don't think I want to test my luck.
Increase ocular degeneration. We'll just get you some medicine.
What? I don't think that. Okay. No. Okay. I have no choice.
Loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs.
And speaking of, oh my goodness, I watched another episode of Squid Game last night. I have now completed 3 episodes of season 3 of Squid Game. I'm unwell. I'm so unwell.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
You can't stand the voice? Wait, I kind of like it. It's very over the top, but I kind of like it. You're gonna watch the second episode tonight. I'm enjoying the season so far. I do still wish they had the seasons back to back, because I do feel a little bit more like, we actually were talking about this with Dreamlight Valley with the DLC drops. If they had dropped closer together, I feel like I would have been more emotionally connected. I could have just rewatched season 2 and gone straight into season 3. I think that would have helped. But like, it's not that I don't care what's happening, because I do, but considering the way that season 2 flows into season 3, I would have felt more emotionally connected if they just made it one long season or dropped them like a month or two apart or something. I don't know. It's giving the zebra from Madagascar. I don't really remember. I've seen Madagascar, but it was a really long time ago. Let's do reality TV. My partner constantly forces me to watch Love Island.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
I used to love Survivor though. That didn't rhyme.
No one said it had to rhyme.
Oh, I just saw it.
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution.
Thanks, Telly.
Cougar versus Cougar.
What?
Thrust into the wilderness.
Wait, oh
and
no,
stranded
yeah.
in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars.
Yeah.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
I'm just picturing now, like, you know, in reality TV shows, whenever they have like the confessionals, and this show, Cougar versus Cougar, just going to a confessional of an actual animal cougar, and it just like makes a little cougar sound. And then it just gives the cougar a name, and under it, where it would show like their age or their occupation, it just says an actual cougar.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good.
I also don't get, I'm not gonna get any of these references.
Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax.
Oh,
and
no. Oh, what's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Oh, no. That's fine.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
You know, I'm actually okay, I promise. Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense,
I'm gonna go.
Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right?
Oh, who said that?
Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over your quality programming, never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty.
Words of affirmation.
Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Not body. Well, goodness. Well, goodness. Ooh, we haven't actually talked to the toolbox yet either. Maybe do that. Who are you?
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Fighting with the cord on my headphones.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Not to my next lover. Closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
And what does that consist of? What is proper PPE for a closet?
Yeah.
Tony?
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
Oh, I still need to find one of the animals that Mateo lost. I haven't seen hide nor hair of that. Wait, I actually was supposed to, I think, speak with Phoenicia about that. My bad. Hang on a minute. PPE what? No, I know what PPE is. It's personal protective equipment.
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself.
Who?
I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
No idea. An auger. That's like a root vegetable, right? Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's professional jealousy.
Of course.
Look, all I'm saying is I want a
Okay,
little more
hair.
space, too.
There's a heart on his head. Wait! I forgot. I found my heart-shaped glasses. It would have been so perfect to wear those for stream. I'm contemplating getting them. We're getting a raid! Oh my goodness, amazing! Let me drop a link. Let's Play K and viewers are joining. Welcome in, friends. Let's Play K. That should drop the link.
For entertaining.
Oh. Everyone check out Let's Play K's channel. You'll have a fabulous time. Wonderful, cozy streams. Great times. Hi, Brooke. Hi, Heather. Hi, Chloe. Smiley Teddy. Rachel, K-Bay, Sierra. Oh my goodness, so many people. Planet Craney, Beans Mama, Amanda, L, Ariel. Hello. How is stream? Thank you all for coming over. Thank you, Kay, for bringing your community. Michelle, hello. TJ, we're playing Date Everything, where famously everything is an object that becomes a person when we talk to them. This is Tony, our toolbox. And yeah, we're currently on the hunt to find every dateable. We are at like 70 something, so we're almost there. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Jay. Mac Mama. Hello. What were you all up to today? He's fine. Listen, he is. I'm glad y'all came in now and not when we were talking to the TV just a minute ago. The TV, also fine, but a little much. Oh, right. I did see that. 8 hours of DTV. How did that go? If anyone needs to raid and run, especially UK, after streaming for 8 hours, please do. I appreciate you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Dressed as Tiana, I gotta go catch the VOD. I'm sure you did look gorgeous. I gotta see it now. I hope you had a great time. Host a lot of cocktail parties, Tony?
I'm a popular tool.
Of course.
It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
What? Oh, I guess I should also say, this game does have mature language and some mature themes, so if that's not something you're into, or if you're a youngin', this might not be the stream for you. Usually we play cozy, wholesome things. This, I would consider it cozy, but wholesome, you know. Not quite, not quite. Yeah, thank you so much, Kay. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, Kay gave you the warning too. Cool. I just wanted to make sure y'all knew what you were getting into. Okay, please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Loup.
Ah, of course.
Continents.
Oh, okay.
He didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
I don't think that applies to yeah, that's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Right. Wait, I didn't realize his facial hair is like measuring marks on a little, I don't know, like a measuring tape or a ruler or something. That's so cool.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Yeah, I got it, Tony.
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Special company makes me break out in hives. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, Tony. Sure do.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
Wait, who said that? Listen, famously, the only person we're in a romantic relationship with is Wallace the Wall right now. I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it?
The closet or my house? My house is nice.
The romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox. That you're good with your hands. A fixer. In this place, doesn't exactly show it.
Everything is fine. The power flickers every once in a while. But
no bells, no whistles, nothing.
I could do with some more decor, to be honest. I think this place is actually okay.
How about you just hear my pitch, all right? A drawbridge.
What? Like from ye olden times? They are so creative with the references. All the character designs are perfect. The names are great.
Think about it.
I would not like to dig a moat.
Your
Thank
lover
you.
pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
No. That is impressive.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge.
I gotcha.
Flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
I don't know much about architecture, but I think this might be a bit beyond the capabilities of a toolbox.
I get it. You're a tough customer, but there's no need to get personal. At least hear the rest of my pitch, huh?
Okay.
Indoor slide.
Wait, this one I could get behind. I don't know how much the stairs as an item / person would appreciate this. I haven't met them yet. But I could get behind a slide.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Less great to travel from downstairs to upstairs, though, unfortunately. Yeah, how about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me. I don't like that they say that.
Whippy socks.
Oh! Sounds super fun and not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it?
Of course you can. Just don't take too long. I tend to book out 6 to 8 weeks in advance.
Now, wait,
how do you feel about indoor pools?
I don't have the
If we
space
rip
for
out
it.
the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
No, sir. Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. You just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
Viola.
That concludes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Okay. You must really know your stuff.
Yeah, of course I do. And lucky you, you're gonna get to know my stuff too. I'm gonna make it real easy for you.
It's the hair. Leave your hat on, sir. Please leave your hat on.
You want to take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing.
Okay.
Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch.
I understand.
Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do.
Okay.
Help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Don't blush at me. All right, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Thanks for putting your hat back on. It makes it so much easier to be a person in your presence. I appreciate you. Okay, moving on to find some more people. We do have people to meet. I think we need to talk to the table. And I think we also have a bunch of stuff in our office. We haven't spoken to our desk. We talked to the books. We haven't spoken to any chairs, I don't think. That's a shelf. Who might hate us a little bit. What do we have in our drawers? Paper and pencils. I think that's gonna be the same person as the board. I think their name's Penelope. We have a junk drawer. We spoke to the D20, pencils, computer, light, paper. Oh, here's Bobby. Maybe we should catch up with Bobby. I'm just concerned when we talk to people, we need... Oh. That was Dorian grunting after I stepped on him. Don't mind Trap Dorian. He's fine. Let's speak to the computer, I think.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
Sick
Their
glasses.
kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Hello!
I mean, of course it's you.
The mouse, cute. With the little tail and everything.
Who else would it be, right?
I'm the only person here. Probably Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
I would too. Is this a tattoo? Of like... a graphics card or something? And a little binary code? That's cool.
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
I think it's 1234. Actually, I think it's Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
I know.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Not true. 1234 is worse.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things.
Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
What if I make it Alberto 1234?
It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks.
I don't know what the last one is.
Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
They are?
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
What do you mean?
Your highly sensitive information.
What do you mean by that? What am I keeping on you? Like what?
All your financial accounts,
Oh.
your saved games.
Okay.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
You weren't supposed to tell anybody about that. 100 terabytes. Feels like work training for sure, like making safe passwords.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Right. The sad thing is, I definitely do have, not on this computer, but on some of my old computers, I do have quite a bit of fan fiction. It's not my favorite phase I went through. You know what? I agree. Is this game any fun?
You were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Oh, thank you. I do really enjoy this game. All of the character designs are amazing. It's fully voice acted and the voice actors are just like phenomenal. You never know if someone's gonna just randomly magically hate you, so that keeps me on my toes.
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Hi, Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
That.
I mean, we've obviously met before.
Yes.
More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day after all.
Mac just spilling all my secrets. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision.
Love the inclusivity. Oh yeah, there's so much inclusivity in this game. There's a really cool, yeah. Like lots of different gender expression, lots of different ages and shapes and sizes. It's really fun.
There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Oh, thanks. That's so sweet.
14.6 hours on the weekends.
Okay, now we could have left that part out. Yeah, we're talking to objects. Essentially, the story is we lost our job that we just got. And after we lost our job, we got this mysterious pair of glasses that allow us to talk to objects as well. It's a little bit confusing about whether the objects are actually like people that pop out of the objects to talk to us, or whether we're just straight up talking to the object and we're seeing the personification of the object. And it's a little bit of a gray area there, but yes, this is Mac, famously our computer. And yeah, do I have a crush on anybody? Too many of the people. We can look at the data decks in a sec, but
the way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
I know you're lying. Glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke. Oh. But can I be honest about something?
Is it gonna hurt my feelings? The show.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
It's a nice change of pace.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I wouldn't call it that. I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
Same.
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All the self-insert fanfiction, of course.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible.
Okay.
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
My bad. Oh, yeah, that sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Well, I haven't updated those either,
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Well, not particularly.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles.
No, that one's
we
fair.
Had such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
I mean, to be fair, I'm sure there were many pop-ups telling me to update.
But things are different now, aren't they?
I mean, I will listen. Yes. I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. It's crazy. I mean, this should say I don't see how, but I only have one functioning eye. They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them.
Love that.
That is, if you're willing to help me, will you?
Yeah, I got you covered.
Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Sure. I live here, so seems possible.
Enjoy the offline world.
Listen, I will not be back tomorrow, but it's not because I don't want to help you. It's because we have so many people to meet. Hi, Jenny. Hello. Door. Oh. Who did I just bump into? I'm so sorry, whoever that was. Data decks. Yes, of course. Who do I currently have a crush on is the question. The answer, well, Wallace is the only person we're actually in a relationship with. To be fair, I had one conversation with Wallace. All of the words said were Wall. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Dorian, I'm respecting his desire to only be friends, but after meeting Trap Dorian, that's a little bit more difficult. Anyway. Who else do we love? I a little bit love Skylar. Who else do I have a crush on? I have a crush on Curtain Wall and Rod, not Curtain Wall. I have a crush on River. I have a crush on both Eddie and Bolt. I have a crush on Luna and Keys. Kind of Mateo, although I haven't talked to Mateo in a while. Sinclair, terrifying. Nightmare fuel, actually. Oh, Miranda. I think Miranda's the love of our life, actually. Who else do we love? Amir is pretty, but only talks about me. And even though I love me, I don't know if I love me enough to sustain a relationship only talking about me. Bathsheba is gorgeous and the appropriate level of mean where like we might be a little bit in love. Tyrell, hottie. Who else? Winifred, great accent. Beautiful design. Stunning, gorgeous gowns. Arma, great hair. Betty, I don't think we've talked to Betty since the very first day. Teddy, such a cutie. The Hanks, listen, the Hanks I feel are my one hear me out that I have so far. Because I love them. I can't help it. I love them. I love Harper and Dirk. They're my... I love them. Both of them. And I will not hear any Harper hate. Hoove, fabulous. Bobby, fabulous. Literally everybody. That's okay, Kitty. Yeah, pretty much just everybody is my answer. Zoe is our new bestie. Do you date all the Hanks if you choose them? I think so. They're one dateable. Yeah. Oh, and obviously Miss Lucinda. An icon and a legend. You love the Hanks, Sarah? I love the Hanks. I don't know why. I just think they're so cute. Hi, Simone. Yeah, pretty much I've narrowed it down to at least half of the people. But listen, like half. We haven't seen Lucinda at all today. She hasn't shown up. And I don't know if there's a way to get her to show up. If there is, I don't know it. I don't think we've spoken to the table at all. Let's talk to the table. And then we have to talk to Zoe, actually, because we have her necklace.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid.
I love
this guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Okay, narrator. I love the little flowers. Like a little pocket flourish or something.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
His hat is like the brim of a hat with a table on top of it, but this part is nothing, so his hair is peeking through. That is so cool. Have I talked to the lights? I have. The lights are Lux. Lux is Lux is an icon and a legend, and technically our friend, and quite self-absorbed.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
Fair enough. Looks like a table.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Well, hello, accent. They gotta stop with the belt buckle.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Hi, Abel. Not the little Superman S etched into it. What have I done to this poor table?
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Thank you, thank you. I look great. Hi, Abel.
Howdy.
Have I talked to the makeup? We have. the makeup named Barry Styles. Yeah. I'm Tink, and I'm your human.
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Of course, you're doing a fantastic.
And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
Nope, just wanted to get to know you.
If there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
This man makes me want a glass of whiskey. I think it's the voice and the wood tones. I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
How's Skylar talking to everybody? She's on my face.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
The music makes you think of Firefly. I love a Firefly. I need to rewatch Firefly. I love it so much. It's so good.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Actually, hear me out. I'm not usually someone who actively asks for remakes of things. They need to do a remake of Firefly, though, because they did that show so dirty. Listen, I'm about to rant. They did Firefly so dirty because when they aired Firefly on TV, because it's old and it came out back when it, like, shows released, you know, once a week on TV, they aired the episodes out of order. And Firefly does not really make sense out of order. Like, they didn't air the pilot first, so then the show was immediately at a disadvantage because people popped in at a point that didn't make any sense. It was canceled after only one season. That show had so much potential. I feel like they need to redo Firefly.
She's good with that sort of thing.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions.
Yeah.
Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, you have to get to know someone somehow, though. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Do you have feelings for Kopi? I could ship them together. Kopi's a cutie. Will do.
You take care now.
Wait, Kopi is a cutie, and Kopi feels kind of like... He's kind of like got some nervous energy to her, but in a kind of endearing way. Could be the vibes and personality, maybe. Okay. Zoe.
You're here! That's my necklace, isn't it?
It is. Zoe is a ghost, by the way. She lives in our attic. She's not a piece of furniture. We're trying to help her remember her life and feel feelings again. Yep, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said! I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
I mean, I am happy for you. If you would like to share, you can share.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
It's okay. Just heads up for anyone hanging out, though. Zoe did have a content warning that I believe was about references to, like, violence. She hasn't really gone into anything about that yet, but it's something that might pop up in the conversation. So if that's something you're very sensitive to, you might want to mute me or come back in a few minutes.
I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
It's okay, Zoe. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before.
Yeah, I did kind of leave you alone yesterday. That was rude
Just
of me.
because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Now I feel bad that we weren't here. I mean, we would have had the same conversation, but still. Is she the only ghost? Yeah, I mean, so far, I think she's the only ghost. I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember? Not us pushing her. She'll tell us if she wants to. Yeah, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Very yucky age. Aerospace engineering is a slay, though. Aerospace engineering.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket.
That's cute.
Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you ever, or did you even shoot one when you were alive? That's not relevant.
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way.
Yeah, I got you. Virtual me didn't get you, but I got you.
I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
No, I get that. I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
Very fair. Same with Drysdale. He's an attractive man.
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg.
Charles.
I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Binberg, Amelia, it's clicking.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me. I
would hope so, girl. I don't know if it's beneficial for us to keep her on track. I feel like we should let her feel whatever she's feeling and not necessarily force her back onto the topic of Rudy. That may or may not be a negative memory. That's an amazing memory.
Coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave.
Oh, that's not great.
I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
Sounds like you became friends.
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like?
Yes.
Or roses?
Yes.
Or freshly mown grass?
Yeah. That's a fun one. It does trigger my allergies sometimes, but I think between all of these, probably freshly mown grass is my favorite scent. My favorites are pencil lead, bleach, and Earl Grey tea. What? Are they implying that Earl Grey tea does not smell good? Because that's straight up a lie. I do know all of those things, so.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
Well, not always. You're so right. I guess I'd forgotten that. Thanks for the reminder.
Oh, you're so welcome. It's the least I can do after how much you're helping me. God, I've just been up here alone, floating around. And then you showed up and it's like I'm living again. Living my death? How cool is that?
I mean, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's extremely cool. You got to keep telling me the story, though. Thanks for the zip reminder, Anthony.
Up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right.
And what did he mean by that?
There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Ew.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Oh, Anthony, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Actually, that reminds me, it's the last day of the month, and I think I have some gifted memberships to give out. I appreciate you so much, Cassie. Thank you. Or, well, welcome, I guess. To the channel members. Give me a second. I have to pull this up in such a roundabout way. I was talking to myself about this earlier. I was like, you need to remember to give out this channel membership. Or these 5, actually, however. And so I shall. How do I do this? Yes, send. Thank you again so much, Anthony. I appreciate you. And welcome to all of the new channel members. Make sure you check out your member perks. We are not having a member stream this week, but we'll be having one next week. And you have a whole playlist of VODs of them. So welcome in. Ooh. If only I had better empathy. Wait. I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost. Fair, fair, fair.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here. And most of the time when people die, they just die.
I don't know if we know that. Emily, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Is Rudy the reason she's a ghost? Well, I think so, but I don't think she's really said specifically what happened yet.
I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
No! Listen, I keep making this comparison, but it's true. Polly from the Monster Prom games, I feel like we're going on the same journey with Zoe that we go on with Polly, particularly in Monster Road Trip. Well, what unfinished business do you have? Do you know?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
I mean, I've never been a ghost, so I don't know. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy?
I mean, I don't know.
Killed me?
I'm saying it's possible. I really don't know.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice.
I mean...
Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that?
Because it's not a nice word.
But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh God, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Girl, if you don't want to remember, that's fine. I feel like if you're not ready to remember yet, that's an okay place to be. I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Wait, Anthony, a spider? No, that's horrible. I hate that for you.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
I understand, Zoe. I apologize. Virtual me should not have pushed you.
I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone.
Absolutely.
Leave me alone.
Oh, okay, girl. I would have left the first time, but I got it. Yeah, I want her jacket too. I say that pretty much every time we talk to her. Her jacket is great. Oh, not the crouching. Well... I mean, I feel like, to be fair, all of her revelations happened within like 5 days. That's a lot to be going through in a short amount of time. You know what I mean? When you've been a ghost for like decades. What's new in the Datadex? Mr. Abel, a solid rustic feller who strikes you as being a bit old-fashioned. He sent you to see Kopi to set you on the right path for dating. Likes steadiness, protection, exotic furniture from distant lands. Dislikes tomfoolery. I wonder if he's friends with Dorian. Because Dorian dislikes nonsense. Mac, a tattooed, bespectacled nerd who tracks all your interactions with gleeful precision. It turns out you haven't updated their operating system in over a decade. Come back tomorrow to begin the process. Likes bits, bytes, scenic cities in New Jersey. Wait, what? Dislikes romance novels. What? Are you okay? Like all romance novels? Red flag. Not as red of a flag as Maggie disliking privacy and boundaries, but almost. You've met Diana, your diary. She appears to be partially, completely insane. Dislikes... What? Oh, honey. Tony. A rough-talking, tool-slinging guy ready to tackle anything that needs fixing or improving. Is he Italian? We don't know. He pitched you a few projects and eventually invited you to his workshop on romantic affairs. Come on back next time for your love workshop. Likes, giving workshops. Blueprints, lunch breaks. Dislikes, specificity. That's not ideal for somebody who does construction. And Miss Zoe, I'm sorry, girl. You got 2 out of your 3 things. That's cool. Speak with Zoe to find the last one. Okay. Oh, Zoe. Oh, wait. How many is that? Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's... Yeah, we got it. To get to Monique, we have to talk to Sophia again. I'm scared to talk to Sophia, frankly. We've met 77 of the 102 datables. We are getting really close. I feel like I'm running out of things to talk to. I don't think we've spoken to this. We're slowly getting there, but I also feel like I'm really running out of things.
A flowering beauty
Slay!
waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
I love her.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi, girl.
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
Prissy.
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Why is she me? She's so me.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah. It's a little of both.
Finds you up to Fiti? Yes, I could see it.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are.
And here I am.
And then boom! here you are, like magic.
Mm-hmm. So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh, no?
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably.
I am.
But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Like a jig? That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Say less. I'm in. No idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Sure.
But if you had to guess, what am I made of?
Plastique.
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer, and I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
That's okay. You're still beautiful. I bought you, so yes, I know that.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page.
Also, taking care of a plastic plant, way easier than taking care of a real plant, so. And you've been trapped in the attic all this time, so.
Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway.
I also love her music.
I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
I don't know if there's anything I can do about that, but I could make you a person. I just need to get enough specs to realize you.
I want to reach for the sun, and I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray.
Oh, yeah, I had to, you know, help the attic air out a little bit.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does Flirtalizer fit into all of this?
Flirtalizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
Meant to be.
The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please.
Drumroll.
Make me real.
Oh, realize you.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
No messy, no stressy. Looks like she's gonna be in a carnival parade in Rio. She kind of does. I'm here for it. Wait, is this realization?
Oh, no. Not yet, at least. If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first.
Girl.
You're a human, and you were never a plant, so you don't even know what you missed out on. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I feel like this is not going to go well. I really don't think that's going to work. Who am I to say? I'm wearing magic glasses. Really? That's very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words.
Well, yeah, you're pretty much me.
We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Sure. Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
He's gonna be so sad when it doesn't work.
I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
The what? What? Is it okay if I don't have a perfect herb? Or a favorite
Don't worry
herb?
about that. I think that's just like an extra little something. It'll be fine. This stuff is plenty strong without the recitations, according to the ads. Douse away!
Douse, liberally, wiggle, douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the Flirtalizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Basil. That's what I could think of first. Is that the most delicious herb I know of? Probably my favorite.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
Is it your plastic melting? Rosemary is good too, though. Oh. I really like a lot of herbs and
The
spices.
spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
Ma'am.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different?
You look shiny.
I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing.
Fertilizer
think?
will do that.
Do you see anything?
I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Oh no! I just want you to be happy.
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again.
Okay, girl.
Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
She's so cute. Any chance we got a blue fairy in this house? We can make her into a real plant?
You are persistent, aren't you?
I didn't realize that this was... I got it. I have talked to you before. Hello.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else, anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home, downstairs from here.
Okay.
Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there, all right?
This music is so dramatic. Okay, I hear ya. I'll talk to you there. All right. At some point, a downstairs grate. Not right now, though. Anything else in here we haven't spoken to? See? We've done all of these things. We do still have the bedroom drawer. I'm just putting it off. I'm not ready for it. How about... Oh, our thermostat. Yeah, the chairs, the stairs, the thermostat, stairs.
A distinguished beauty
Oh,
greets you with
hello.
an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
I'm very confused by this bag and also intrigued. I kind of want one.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Understandable.
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Just so you know, Tony is trying to replace you with a slide.
Airway calling.
Am I too much of a snitch? I just met her and I'm like, did you hear? Tony's trying to replace you. I don't mind the creek. It feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
Is that what they say? One step at a time?
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps? I'll be on my way then?
Yes, of course.
Oh, no!
Sorry to bother, dear.
No, it's okay. You're not a bother.
Oh, bother. I've been a bother, haven't I? I'm sorry.
No.
I'm just... You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh, a
She
business?
gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
You mean me?
Oh, goodness, no.
Well, who else lives in this house?
Just everyone. In general. I imagine there'll be high demand. At least that's what the booklet says. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Wait, is this an MLM? Have you ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it?
No, I can make you a person.
Oh, no. I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Darius doing an MLM is hilarious. It is. You're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it.
I mean, I probably don't
Stella
either.
Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
To Stella from... I don't know what that says. Does that say Rufus? I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Sounds like a scam.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
I mean, you're an integral part of this household.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Okay.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn.
I really love her hair.
I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
It's cute how she thinks we have money. We only have money. You're right. Actually, we haven't seen Michael in a while. Good old Mikey transaction. I'm starting to think that's a scam too. They really got me. Like, listen, we got a little bit of specs. But not much. We got like 1 point for each spec from Michael. Oh, we already talked to this up. Oh, wait, is this also the great guy? Probably. Checks out, checks out, checks out. Okay, chair. You're next.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly.
Lucinda!
It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Hey, girl. We have talked to the cat clock.
Steam me up, lover.
Miss ma'am. Running out of options. I'm not convinced you're the best. I don't... I'm not convinced that you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me.
I mean, we've seen Lucinda leading lady. We've seen Lucinda listless. We've seen What was the other one that we saw? The one... Was that just Lucinda Lavish saying she was better than Dorian?
Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
That... I guess if you have layers, that makes you better?
Layers upon layers. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else.
I'm
As long
listening.
as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
Why do they have to begin with L?
Because L is the greatest letter.
Is it?
Large, lustrous, likable. L drips off the tongue with style.
Fair enough.
There are no bad words that begin with L.
Is there a word that's not a good word but starts with an L? There's gotta be one. Lousy.
That word isn't in my vocabulary.
Oh, understandable.
And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose. Like this one.
Lucinda, tell me your deepest secret.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one.
I'm listening.
For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered.
Lucinda.
Stop, no, me, who, what? No, stop. Thank you.
Miss Lavish, may I call you Lucy? You didn't tell me a secret. She has lots of sides, but they don't seem as interesting as most of the objects. Yeah.
Tell me, do you agree?
I don't know, girl. Seems kind of thin.
Perhaps one day you'll be smart enough to understand me. Until then.
Lucinda, I want to like you. But I need more than a pretty face and a bangin' bod, you know?
Oh, hi.
Oh, slay! It's giving Twiggy.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week.
Understandable.
Trying my best to rest anyways.
I'll have to catch you next time then?
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Wait, oh, so I can't even, get your name? That's fine, that's fine. All right. We only met 2 new people today. Well, technically 3, but the one didn't show up in our data. I will never forgive this game for glitching my data decks. It's truly horrible. We haven't spoken to... There are so many people we haven't talked to in such a long time because most people we've only spoken to once. The creaky, perhaps a bit gullible staircase, who appears to be involved in a... He didn't see Zoe. Anyway. Who appears to be involved in a rather odd business. The thing that's odd about it is that it seems to be pyramid-shaped and scammy. Likes structure, dislikes feeling left out. You've met Prissy, a plastic plant who dreams of being real. She asked you to fertilize, her. Using a special formula she made, which she believes will make her a real plant. You went along with her plan, which made her very happy, even though it didn't work. Likes, magic, hope, tourism. Dislikes, realism, despair, staying put. Understandable. And Miss Lavish. Yes. Wait, so she admits that... I'm not scrolling all the way to the bottom. She said she dislikes lollygagging, which would make lollygagging a negative L word. Do we try to talk to the chair again and see if we can get it to speak with us? Let's speak to the drawer.
Is this stranger your junk drawer?
Oh my
Or
goodness.
the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
This is giving me anxiety. Why is this stressing me out more than the trash? I don't think I've spoken to the desk yet.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Hello?
Whoa, Nelly!
Hi, Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Not cheese and crackers. I've heard people say the phrase cheese and crackers, but I spent a lot of time growing up in a place where they said cheese and bread as like an interjection.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
You know what happened the other day? Actually, this is timely. This was like over the weekend, so maybe Friday or Friday or Saturday. YouTube, for some reason, just started recommending me videos of someone who helps clean out houses of people with hoarding disorder.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I don't know why it started recommending those to me. I'm not a hoarder, by the way. I don't have hoarding disorder. So I was like very surprised that started being recommended so intensely. I'm okay with this.
Carry on then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh?
Sorry.
I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
No, that's fair. Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest.
Yeah, this is probably our fault. We have done this to Jerry.
Welcome to Jerry's
Oh,
Junk
no!
Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
The doll head, terrifying. We got a lone puzzle piece, a mixtape. I'm sure we don't have a cassette player, headphones that probably haven't worked in years, many push pins. This looks like maybe a really old bill or receipt, a needle for some reason. That looked maybe a shirt that we needed to re-sew a button onto or something that we didn't. I don't know. A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be.
Silky.
That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
I think organization might be a bit of a strong word. Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
I mean, I can't even fault Jerry for that. I love to make up stories about things. Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt. Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will.
No, you won't. Don't lie to me.
Once I get around to it.
Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
Oh. As long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Oh, so safe, so comfortable. Ever think about cleaning up. Like, here's the thing, though. We just met Jerry. I don't know if we need to be all up in Jerry's business right off the bat. Ever think about cleaning up around here, though?
Cleaning up? Oh, heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex.
Okay then. Where would you find, say, some tape?
Tape? Easiest thing in the world. Let's see, tape. Tape. Well, we've got a blank cassette tape here to go with the cassette player we don't have. That's not it. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Well, if you're looking to put up a poster or something, you could always use this thumbtack sticking out of my foot. Ow.
Oh no! Jerry, buddy, I think you might have a problem.
A problem?
Ooh, too far.
What are you insinuating?
Never mind. It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
I don't know if I agree. Oh no! Oh no!
Bugs count as guests, right?
No, sir. Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
I mean, she kind of is forced to look.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
Right. Ain't no way Celia's going... Celia? That's a fancy lady. She's not.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
She's probably just concerned as the mayor of this house, you know? Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you.
Oh! Don't get that tone with me.
Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths.
Silky, right?
What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
Yes, obviously.
No, you can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
All right, as long as you promise to clean.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
It's not gonna clean. It's not happening. I know it's not. Where do we need to go? The remote? Do you think the remote is just the TV? Are we willing to risk the remote being the TV? Oh, the ship in the bottle?
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
She was away for so long, and now here she is again, popping up all day, every day. I feel like maybe we have to pick the top option. I have the cam on left. We must pick it.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish.
Oh? Who are... Do I want to know?
I'm Lucinda.
I knew it. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance.
And what would that be, Miss Ma'am?
One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
In my defense, this is what Gwendolyn, sorry, my apologies, Gwendolyn wanted us to do. Oh? What are we doing in here?
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house.
Where are we?
It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
Kidnapped in our own home. Wait, what do you mean by that?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can
why am I
come true.
uncomfy now?
Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Girl. The options. I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe.
I'm impressed and intrigued.
As you should be.
It's here and only here where we can do these things.
Cool.
My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
What? Okay, thanks, girl. Bye, girl. I was just trying to talk to a friendly, probably pirate. Anyway.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
What is this? A screw as the leg? Okay.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
I just wanted to meet you. Is this a thimble? And a bottle cap? Okay. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting Nagian mouth of yours could shock me?
Wait, is this like a sword? I feel like I've seen one of these before in like a specialty drink or something. Is that what that is? Like one of the...
Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Robden Nagian, what?
You see, I told you, I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It, disappoints me.
Oh, well, I apologize. My smart spec isn't very good.
Sales above, I am the word.
Woeful?
Woeful? Oh, woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build-sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Cool. You have enemies?
I do.
Want to talk about it? It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then. Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack.
We increase said specs by becoming friends with people, but to become friends with people, we have to talk to people more. But by talking to people more, we might find out that they actually hate us for no reason, like Washford, my nemesis.
The wind of the hunt cracking, the spray flying, the bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
As I do what? I mean, I actually didn't mean to insult you.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Okay, Percival. Dorolo. Your soul is forfeit. Cool.
Nothing cool about it.
Oh,
blackguard.
never mind.
I will destroy you.
You're gonna K-word?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything
Davy
to
Phones.
its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. bear witness to your undoing.
I mean, could you reconsider though? I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I'm not truly. I know by saying this, it makes it seem like I am doing the thing that I'm about to say, but I'm not saying what specifically. I don't know what, but this does feel like he's compensating for something, you know?
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
Poetic.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Right. Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not, you know, doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind.
You good?
In my mind.
Ah, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic. Have you talked to Washford, my nemesis?
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
Hi, Scuba Steve. But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Jack Sparrow? Stop.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror.
Sounds like poetry to me.
There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Beautiful was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
What was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Please don't.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
I prefer my insides on my insides. You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention?
This is what Teddy was talking about way back in the day about people who don't like peanut butter and you gotta give them jelly instead. He doesn't know how to accept kindness.
I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
You even try it and I'll decimate you with a rolled up Time magazine, bub.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon.
How dare you! If I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare!
I do not know this strange word, and yet it matters not.
Explain yourself.
For with my formidable form, I harness your very own. What?
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
Is this meant to be like a boat that we made? Is that why it looks so makeshift?
You know,
yeah?
I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah.
Ah, the deck.
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse.
What?
I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. Yeah, so, another time?
Is that what we implied? If that's what I said, oh.
Post-swab? You bastard.
Anyway. I don't remember saying that. Fighters to lovers, I guess so. Oh, wait. Have I tried to open? Anyway, have I tried to open these? Oh, yes, we have. Oops. Okay, well, in that case, let's speak with the globe.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes.
I love this.
There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
This little headpiece thing, like with the globe thing, it makes me think of Keisha Porco from EXU Calamity, because she has, they don't look like that, but she has like little rings that kind of like orbit. Ugh, I love Calamity so much.
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where are you longs to?
Huh? We have done the globe shadow. Yeah, we did that earlier today. Yeah, eh?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited.
You Canadian? Is that what this is about?
It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This
yes.
rock,
Newfoundland. I know nothing about Newfoundland except Come From Away, the musical.
She pins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Here.
Lower than you bargained for. Find 50 collectibles. Nice. Now I want to listen to Come From Away.
But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
I've not done the kitchen cabinets, no. Hi, Gaia.
So, where are you from?
The US, but a little bit here, there, and everywhere. I'm well, actually from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though.
Why?
See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
I can make you a human, and then you can go to them if you want.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
That's fair. If, like, you are a globe and you don't know the places, it's gotta feel kind of odd.
Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
I mean, you were fine with me. You just asked where I was from, and that was it.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Well, yes. Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too. I do have someone who hates me.
It's hard, isn't it?
It is.
I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof!
Yes!
So frustrating.
Like Washford, am I right?
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Probably.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. I understood what you meant. Virtual me didn't.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know, some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina. On the bottom?
Yeah.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Come from away! They had to have done that on purpose. They had to have done that on purpose. All these voice actors, there's gotta be some theater kids in there. Thanks for hanging out, Ginny.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
I'll see what I can
It's
do.
everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
Oh, thanks.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up.
Oh!
Doesn't that sound great?
I mean... that'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close.
I'm listening.
It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Well, no, maybe you say, "Hi, I'm Gaia. How are you doing?" And then they say, "Hi, I'm so-and-so. I'm well. How are you?" And then you say, "Well, cool. Where are you from?" You know? Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster.
No, it wasn't.
Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say?
Hi,
You
Nick.
want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky. I'll search on my own.
Nice. Not to be confused with niece.
Of course.
All right, fellow explorer. Go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place.
Fair enough.
Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but... I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck!
Okay. Thanks. How many charges do we have left? One. Maybe we should do the cabinets. The cabinets. I'm still so upset. I really hope my game fixes itself about the one data bowl that we've met.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Why does he kind of look like Tony, though? Is the toolbox guy's name Tony, or did I make that up?
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Hi there.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Oh, but he's actually Italian. Beautiful. Are you talking about me?
Ah, Amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you. Or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you.
Yeah, you may. Not the chest hair. The hands and the hair. Yeah, I think so. He's giving Tony. Spicy Tony, you know?
Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Hey, I feel like somebody told me about you. I don't know why you weren't in my, rumors anymore. I thought someone said something about Fabrizio.
Amore.
This is what Tony thinks he sounds like. Honestly, okay, so my grandma is mostly Italian, and she has this, and my partner's grandparents are mostly Italian, and he has this too. There's a thing that, like, Italian American people do where, like, their pretty far removed from Italy, but they make being Italian like their whole personality. That's what Tony is giving versus like an actual Italian person.
Piacere di conoscerti.
What does that mean? Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh?
Of course.
Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
Is this your favorite person, Kitty? Wait, do you have a favorite? Who's your number one?
Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
I do. I have two favorite flowers, sunflowers and peonies. If I had to pick one, I'd probably say peonies. I do. I don't understand you, but just keep talking. Yes, it's fine.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
Of course.
Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
I'm picturing it in my brain. Read my mind.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
Why, thank you.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are.
Are they?
And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset.
I feel like you're...
I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
Oh, we don't need to talk about that. We don't need to bring up the
I
sadness.
see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower.
Why does he look so spooked? Someone randomly coming up to say, I love being in your eyes, seeing your crannies. Creepy. The accent saying the same thing. Listen, I'll let it slide.
It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts.
That's true. I have some perfumes that anytime I wear them, it stresses me out because of when in my life I used to wear them very often. It like brings me back to that period of my life.
What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma.
He's got nice dishes. That's true.
You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I mean, you're not right, but you could be. I can change it. I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong. Listen, we can't start a relationship off with dishonesty.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray.
Or are you trying to con me with your good looks and beautiful voice?
This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you. I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore.
Wait a minute.
Fail again.
I know I'm great. Why do you love me so much after first meeting me? That's suspicious. Why do... Maybe this is why I like the mean ones. It's okay, really.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
Just let him talk to me anymore. You know, it's fine. I just don't want to get my heart broken. He's been hanging around my house, but that doesn't mean that he knows me.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore.
Maybe I have trust issues. Maybe actually I don't have trust issues, and maybe I'm actually just appropriately cautious.
Will you grant me another gift?
Like, yeah.
Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Are you secretly in cahoots with Dishy? Trying to sell my information to Valdivian? Wow, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life.
The lack of a content warning means he's probably earnest. That's true. I hadn't considered that. Maybe we're fine.
Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
Fine.
Then we have a date.
A date? Sure.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore.
What?
Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay, I will. All right, Fabrizio. You got me for now, but only because of metagaming. And I'm still going to be side-eyeing you a little bit. Just an appropriate, tasteful amount of side-eyeing. Gaia. A Newfoundland-born sweetheart who needs some help. She's eager to become a bona fide travel guide, oops, but needs information about all the places she got patches from on her jacket. Be sure to check in with her every once in a while and fill her in on any travelers you've met. Likes, yearnin', imaginin', spinnin'. Dislikes, speaking plain. You've met Captain Jack Spiro, a diminutive, salty, sea-brined pirate. He berated you most savagely, with verbiage most sour and creative, it must be said. He appears to be thirsting for adventure and worthy opponents. He described in great detail an imagined scene of your demise. This quickly turned into a chat full of sexual innuendo, which I didn't realize at the time. Not my innocent eyes. At which point Captain Jack remembered that he urgently needed to go and swap the decks. Likes being feared. Dislikes. Smug adventurers who think they know everything. Like his Easter chick parrot. Is that what that's meant to be? Fabrizio. A model-esque and passionate Italian beauty. He's eager to get to know you better. Come and see him soon for a date or just more conversation. Likes. Italy, imagination, romance. Dislikes. Urgency, reality, and France. What did France ever do to you? Jerry, a slightly neurotic guy who might just be a bit of a hoarder. He shooed you away when you challenged him to think about getting rid of some things. Come back tomorrow at the earliest. Likes. Baubles, curios, trinkets, gewgaws? Gewgaws? Whatnots? Gadgets? Bagatellas? What? Dislikes finding solutions. Okay. And Miss Lucinda, yeah, she took us to her, like, secret spot. Huh? I mean, a little bit. Should we talk to... Should we try to speak to Zoe again? Should we wait? We'll speak to Zoe. We'll say what's up.
Oh.
Are we still friends?
It's you. Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once.
I know, I remember. I cautioned you against that.
I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend?
Girl.
He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but He was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew.
Imagine if it's a plot twist and it wasn't Rudy, and this whole time we've been like, ooh, that guy.
Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend.
I wonder if there's something around here that was his, because this was his house, right? That's... Oh, and if you know, in his house, like, what are the odds that, like, it wasn't him? You're a young person. Like, what happened?
I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Maybe he didn't do it. We don't know.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
That's not totally your fault though, right? I mean, it's not. Not okay that he was getting aggravated. I mean, yeah. It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on.
I mean, were the candles a circle? Because then yes.
And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then...
It's okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break.
You fell? Or you were put?
It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
Ew.
You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did Rudy try to grab you?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
What the heck? That's not a normal reaction. He left you up here?
I guess he did.
Well, I mean, he couldn't have left you up here. He had to do
crush.
something. Like, girl.
The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney.
Okay, well, he called people.
Oh, wow.
This is intense.
Most intense thing in my life. Until it was over.
Okay, I mean, not that I specifically need to know, but I just have some questions. Because if you were just walking by a door, right, and you fell, I don't know what kind of force you gotta fall with to do that to you. Something in the physics isn't really physicsing for me.
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
There's more to the story. I feel like there kind of has to be. So that's how it ended up in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it.
Or there's some other weird stuff in there.
Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care.
Honestly, if you don't, I love that for you. If you do, that's your right.
I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore.
As a ghost?
When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been. And now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now. And it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay?
Oh.
It's weird when you're lonely, you just want to be alone, but there you go.
Hey. Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
I mean, that's something. Thanks for letting me know.
Welcome. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Be around, Zoe. I mean, I'm glad that you've discovered that. That's big. You know? But also, I feel like, girl, we got a lot more to work through still. I'll be around, you know. If you want to work through it, I got you. Wait, how many people have we met? 83. We have 19 people left to meet. Let me see. Did we cheat a little bit? And by cheat, I just mean it's not cheating. Just look at the people that we have left. I'm kind of curious. Wait a minute. This looks like Vent Guy. Don't know who... That's Chair Lady. Ah, I know who this is, but I don't know how to find them. That's the Dust Bunny. That's the dishes that we already know. I can't tell what that is. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. That looks like the record player. No idea. Oh, that's the person in our nightstand. No, don't tell me where the Dust Bunny is yet. We'll figure it out. What in the Sailor Moon? I don't know what that is. What are those icons? That's like a handprint. Drawings, teddy bear. That almost looks like it would be something related to like artwork, like kids art or something. I don't know. Whoa. I don't know what you are. Where are you? Huh. All right. Well, we are done for the day, and I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap up stream. I've been here a while. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you again to Kay for bringing your community over and everybody who came over with the raid. I appreciate you. We still have 20 objects to find. We might be back tomorrow with some more Date Everything. I'm not sure. Let me see if anybody's playing anything. We can go and hang out potentially. But yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. Not 100% sure what we're going to be playing yet. Probably this, but maybe something else. And then Dreamlight Valley again on Wednesday. We're going to go see Opal, who's tearing down her valley and doing some questing. So please stop by, share some love with Opal if you have some time. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day or night and take care of yourselves. And I will see y'all really soon. Goodbye, everybody.